Morning, morning. Can't believe this shit. Uh, 150 million private license. $10 a share or 11 year 11. It's pretty good. Oh man, none of my shit's up and running. 5 months. This goes to BIM. Yeah, can you say that again, Siru? Jeez, complete horseshit. I swear, this is the shit that is why I became a day trader. I used to swing trade, right? And I can't tell you how many times I would get hit with a bankruptcy or a reverse or an offering or whatever, and all your hard work it just gone in a day. It's like, golly. I only allow myself to take 25% as big as a position is in the swing count. But even still, I mean, that freaking hurts, dude. Jeez. What's up, Cosmo? Oh, Town, what's up? Yeah, silver. I mean, how nice of a cup and handle was this? Whoa, that's 8 a.m. orders going through a little late. Hmm. Yeah, I know, right? Nothing popping up on the old ETF me in the ass today. Damn, I blew through 14. That would have been something. Damn. These, what do they call them? ADFN orders? They're going through so late right now. $22. Jeez. Did she officially leave? I don't know, man. I hope she didn't. But She had some pretty cryptic messages in the 100% Club recently. I hope she's okay. Very cryptic sounding. This is to compensate for the IRBT losses. Unfortunately, I need about
to compensate for the IRBT losses.
10,000 more of those. It's like a $7,000 loss. Jeez. Well, I'm glad I kind of stick to my rule of only allowing myself to take a 25% of portfolio position on any swing. Jeez. Ross is up 70,000. What did he trade? RADX? Must have hit it through here. I should load more. I woke up and it was at 66, so I'm somewhat happy it's over $1. I was like, gee, how does this shit? I literally bought it around what? 3 o'clock on Friday. I'm like, oh, this is a good spot. I like this. I like what it's doing here. I woke up, took a piss in the middle of the night. I checked it. I was up. It was green. Woke up this morning, 6:45. Or whatever the hell it was. I don't even know. Bankruptcy. It's like, really? You're going to do this in December? You're really going to do this in December? No weed news that I know of. And even so, I think it's going to be a sell the news event. It's not like it's going to be good. If he throws it back to the States, then I think pot can juice. But just being rescheduled to a, prescription drug offense, that's not legalizing anything. It's not like it's going to bring new revenue to the market. It just means you're not going to go to jail for the same offense as heroin. It's a step in the right direction if you're wanting legalized marijuana, or at least give states control of it. But it's not the revenue stream maker. Pootie, you bought it Friday? Well, join the boat, bud. We can just kiss our entry and exit goodbye. It sounds like the bankruptcy file is to allow the lender to take 100% of the control of the company, which means all outstanding shares will be worthless. But I don't know if that's what they'll end up doing. It doesn't matter. It's not, it never ends well for the shareholder of a bankruptcy filing. Should you bother selling? I mean, I'm looking to sell. If that makes any sense to. I was hoping for one more bounce. You can kind of get sometimes these things to go kind of crazy. Bankruptcy filing, and once in a blue moon they'll go something stupid. December's a good month for that kind of stuff. As I say that, it just popped up. So I don't know. I don't have my hopes that I'm going to be profitable in this trade. I'm just hoping to get a better exit than what it's offering me right now. Ross, when we say Ross, that's Warrior Trading. It's just one of the big paid groups out there. All right, what are you gonna do here? Wish I could take this. Oh, the balls too. Yeah, no, Poontang. It's doing real good right now. That would have been the trade. Damn. Things moving really well. Yep. You're getting purged today, Luke. Bankruptcy filing is pretty much a purging. What's your current view of short, intermediate term for the markets? December is always funky. Um, I don't know. I have some issues with, how is Japan raising rates going to affect the markets? And also, I read this morning that a lot of foreign entities are dumping their assets, which is going to negate the fact that, Fed was done quantitative tightening. So I don't know. I think the bond markets are in for a bumpy ride. And if that happens, then shit's gonna get kind of not fun for the stock market. Time to be a bond player. I know, right? And I mean, at some point, like if shit doesn't change soon, and you're gonna get the AI kind of, we're already seeing job losses. They don't say it's because of AI, but we all know it's because of AI. If that continues, and people are already like basically living paycheck to paycheck, I mean, shit's so unaffordable, it's ridiculous. I'm up $200,000 this year, and I feel like I have no money. Like I've made nothing. Like I don't feel well off, and I think a lot of people are in my situation or worse, where you gotta, the old, back in the old days when $100,000 meant you could go on vacation for 2 weeks, you could afford your house, you had extra money to spend. That doesn't. You feel broke. Vast majority. Yeah, well, I get that. Yeah, I'm just saying. My point is most people aren't up $200,000, and if I feel broke and I have no debt, I can't imagine someone. I mean, just health insurance alone, something is going to break if it continues on this path. And AI and people losing their jobs might be the thing that does it. I mean, energy prices. Yeah, first off, healthcare is broken. Some places are increasing. I mean, it's insane. Then you got energy prices, which are not going to get any better anytime soon because data centers are just sucking the life out of our grid. Yeah, health insurance. What a racket. Like a family paying $30,000 a year with a $20,000 deductible. Like, how is that even a that's what happens when you don't have an open market. You just set the price and no one can compete with it. Such a joke. And you know, if you drop it, that's the time in life where you go and get, you know, some major accident or you're that one dude that needed that health insurance. So it's just like, son of a bitch. Oh, wow. $13,000 a bed per night. Now going to 20,000. Holy shit.
The best 52 months of my life.
You're damn right it is 52 months. Let's go, Big Dave. Is this year? Well, see, it doesn't. People are fine until they lose their job. People are fine until they lose their job. People aren't going to just, you know, have a perfectly fine income and then spend more and more and more and more money than what they bring in and then bankrupt themselves. I mean, some people do, but the vast majority of us won't do that. It's usually something that happens in someone's life that makes them get screwed. And, you know, that could be the people losing their job to AI. I don't know. You need some kind of catalyst. Did you not get? I haven't done my marketplace buy yet, so I don't even know. I need to do that today. Story of your life. It's a 1 minute cuck that didn't do anything. Mike Wilson from Morgan Stanley says we are now firmly back into a good as bad and bad as good regime. Oh, that's always a fun time. How do you do the SPI? I mean, we're there now. I missed this trade. Damn. I mean, I view it a little differently. Again, we go up until something breaks, in my opinion, and especially as the the currency is going to get continued devalued. You have to own assets in that environment, whether it's stocks or property or whatever. So we go up until something breaks. Oh, they broke it. Family fluent system. Yeah. And now you know why they don't teach good economics in school, because they don't want people to understand what they're doing to our bank accounts. You know, people run the rat race of, save, 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 save. Where that's the absolute worst thing you can do when the government is literally, it's either you spend your money or the government spends your money, and we're allowing the government to spend our money. And the government just spends it and spends it and spends it. Therefore, the little savings account that we had built up deteriorates overnight.
Lol.
Let's go, Johnny. 27 months. Right, the Japan rating. Well, it don't. Just the threat of it last time broke everything. So I don't know how. I mean, surely it's going to affect the bond market. Yields probably go up. If the yields go up, money's going to come out of the stock market. I mean, it has to. Well, 8:30 news here. OKYO. Yeah. IRBT is very tight here. Pop or drop. IRBT. Jeez. Missed it. Tesla about to break out on the daily, looks like. UMAC? Is there news on that? Weird. What's up with IMG? New contract for computing power equipment sale with contract value over $106 million. It's a nice headline. And big sellers. Cooler strikes again. Look at the selling. One more push. The selling. Now it goes. What is it? 70. Says I'm not allowed to sell. Thank you, E-Trade, for that. Jeez. How do I feel? Whatever. How many years is this contract for? Oh, via its subsidiary. Oh. Hmm. Venice and Chile, huh, Luke? BV power to originate 450 million underlying XRP tokens worth of clean ventures through targeted Ripple Labs. Isn't Ripple down this morning? VVPR. Hmm. Five-minute on rat. Yeah, you might get a pop on it. Back these down though. What's up, Phoenix? You didn't miss much. This month has been absolute ass. This quarter for you, it's been a rough go. It's not been easy trading, at least in the morning. I feel like later in the day, the setups have been there to set, like a price compression and expansion play. But morning has been brutal. Speaking of brutal. Yeah, silver is now a barrel, an ounce of silver. I saw it on Twitter today. An ounce of silver can buy a barrel of oil now. That's crazy. This absolutely should have already hit high day there. Cuck and go that didn't go. That smells like bullshit. Yeah, the move of metals this year is probably concerning, and I don't know why. I wonder if this Tesla's starting to move because of their IPO next year. Not Tesla's, but SpaceX. Just a sympathy play. I don't know. I don't understand it. You know, it's over the 20s. This is like the first year I've really seen metals kill it. I mean, absolutely kill it. Yeah, DXYZ does have SpaceX. I don't know why it's not absolutely juicing. I guarantee you, though, that is one to watch as we get closer. Once we get a date, wow, it is up. Jeez.
Morning.
As it get, that is the one we will be playing as we get closer to SpaceX IPO. Whenever we get a date on it, 100% going to be in that sucker. $1.5 trillion valuation. You kidding me? It's crazy. I remember when it announced that they were going to have the IPO and it didn't do anything that day. And I guess the following days it did. That was pretty heavy in it too. It just didn't do anything. I think Nick and I both went red on it. I think it just dumped. Piece of shit. Yeah, you did. You lost a couple. I know I was red on it. Now it juices. Make that make sense. Market's trying to get going here. This is kind of looking like an inverse. That would be a reversal play. This, I don't know what this looks like. A vagina and ovaries. I don't know. This isn't really a pattern. I don't know what this is. My friend texted me on Friday, "We're dumping." I'm like, bro, we are literally 1% off of all-time highs. Relax. Rorschach test? Damn, Snowflake dropping some shit. I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, and ink blot. Is that what that is? Is that a fancy name for ink blot? Some bigs. Did anything happen to semis? I mean, Nvidia. It sounds like, and not just Nvidia. Sounds like they're going to allow Nvidia chips and I assume others to sell in China with an 18-month lag time or something like that. That's about it. Yeah, December's always a weird month. There's end of the year rebalancing going on in portfolios, and I always feel like it's choppy as all get out. I also found out about the RAM shortage. Yeah, I was building a computer. Speaking of, I need to get the parts from UPS. They didn't drop it off at my house. I have to go pick them up. It's not how it's going with the hair today. No. Well, fix it later. Use a screwdriver. This feels about the middle. No. SSDs. Uh, Maybe. I don't know. Definitely Morning Sheza. Definitely some bullshit going on. Yeah, but I'm building another small form factor PC for traveling. I could not believe the RAM prices. They were like 4 and 5x than what they were in February. When I finished this PC, I was like, good God. I couldn't just, like, usually I buy every high end piece of equipment. When I build these computers for myself, I splurge. I buy things that I don't really need, but it future proofs me a little bit, and I like the best of the best. And I can write it off, right? I could not justify getting the best of the best RAM this time. First off, RAM speed is like the least efficient way to upgrade your PC. Your price to performance does not go very far. You just need to have the right amount. The speed, I couldn't justify it. I could not justify it. Spending $1,200 on RAM that I literally bought 6 months ago for $400. So I was like, nah, I'm just getting the cheapest RAM that'll fit in slot that gives me. I think I went 64 still. I can't remember what I got. Yeah, look. Got scammed is what you got. It's only gonna get worse. I was watching Moore's Law on YouTube, and he was saying that his contacts are telling people that they're taking orders for 12 to 18 months out. That's the lead time. It ain't getting any better anytime soon. What did I get here? I got 64 gigs. This was a really good price, I thought, considering 64 gigs, DDR5, 5600. I got it for $479. That's like $300 cheaper than anywhere I've ever found. And I got that from that place in California that I had talked about. I always forget it. Computer. The hell is it called? No, not what is it called? Damn it. Yeah, I gotta find it now. No, it's not Micro Center. It's much smaller than Micro Center. Central Computers. That's it. That's what I bought it from. It's nice because when I order from them, I don't get sales tax because they don't have any business where I live. I mean, they're strictly in California. I mean, you pay for shipping, but there's no sales tax. So I try to buy everything I can from them. And they usually have some of the best prices. Let me see if I can find. Okay, yeah. So check this out. So this is my PC that I'm building. I don't have storage in here yet. I need to, but this is the RAM I got. Corsair Vengeance, 64 gigs, 5600, $479 from Central Computers, right? If you go to see what it goes for, $760. I got it. I mean, I don't even know how they have this memory and stuff. I could buy it and flip it immediately right now. Guarantee it. Like, this is what the going price is on Newegg and stuff. Oh, yeah. Go to Newegg right now. There it is. Boom. I mean, it's insane. These prices are insane. And it's only going to get worse, they say. Only going to get worse. It's random as much for a video card. Yeah. Well, I didn't get a very nice video card. I got the one that'll fit in the case that I have. Your question on Friday? What was that, SJ and T12? Is there news here? Tron 3 family of open models. What is this? Nemotron from NVIDIA? Is a Sapphire Nitro 9 a good GPU? I saw some guy named Etsy. A Nitro 9. No idea. Thank you, Chicka Bow Wow. Good morning to you, my man. My OBS is so dick this morning. Whenever they do a freaking update, it's always just trash. And all my shit does not work. What's up, Cheese? Tillery drop him. Morden's flags drop. Netflix juice in a bit. What's up, Coach Red? Did you win this week, Coach? I hadn't looked. Diamond ETH. I know, right? Do they have a ticker for it yet? Wait, no, it's a money market account, isn't it? Can you imagine if they launch their own token? What that thing will do? Uh, there's an IPO named Chad. I swear, the same the same freaking group, whoever it is that's coming up with these IPOs out of China, they're just trolling us now. They have no fear. They know nothing's going to happen to them. They know we know. And they know we know nothing's going to happen to them. I mean, they had an IP. I guess peak peak IPO purchase was DTCK. I guess that was the sign. They have a JPM coin that no one else can buy. That's fantastic. NRDY inside purchase. Interesting. It's really interesting. $100,000, $250,000 actually. Stay away from Chad. I mean, is it today? Are they launching it today? We know that. So this month, every day, I have started, well, almost every day. Every day except one, I started the day minus 5,000, and I've come back every single day. The other day, I started down 2,000, came back. Today's goal is not to start down 5,000 and crawl out of a damn hole. So I will be starting today with much smaller share size than what I normally would do, just to get some sort of a green cushion before I buy more shares. Have you starting green? That's, it's a novel thought. Good bananas. Something I should try. However, in the swing account, we are starting the day down 6K because of this wonderful IRBT swing I was taking, buying the support of this diagonal, only to wake up this morning down 70% in the position. So that, I guess, technically I am still starting down over $5,000. But besides that, well, the other part is the Nokia one, which I'm not as worried about. I don't think they're going bankrupt, but this one hurt. So there's that. I am the cooler, good banana. I am the cooler. I think Siru said it best in Discord this morning. I went from T12 to chapter 11. C12. C11. Yeah, there you go. SJ. Yeah, something like that. C11, T12. What's the difference? Oh my gosh. Talk jock. Talk. I can't let you do that. They are literally, these shares are going to be worthless.
IRBT.
Jesus Christ. Starting in January, we will be having a auto purge if your stock goes negative 70%. Because all I'm getting is these donos that I have to be taxed on, and they never leave the portfolio. So I don't get the tax benefit of the loss. Oh, yeah, you're definitely getting purged today, Luke. This is getting purged. It's going to 20x. And at the end of this year, we will have a a purging of sorts. It will be with an offering, so to speak. If you self-purge your position, I will double it, the cash value, and we will buy something for the ETF, me and the SV Refund Retirement Fund, with whatever proceeds we get back. Yeah, 70. I think that's fair. 70% drawdown. I think that's fair. Where is it? There it is. I don't even know if that would get rid of. That wouldn't even get rid of half this portfolio. We'd only get rid of like 10. Maybe I should make it 50. No, I think 70 is a fair number. Can you sell all my positions to buy SLV? Luke, if you give me the go ahead, I'll do that. I will freaking do that, Luke. I'll make that deal with you, Luke. Right freaking now, you want to do it, Luke? Let's do it, Luke. Oh, hell yeah. So SLV. Oh, hell yeah. That's the shit I'm talking about, Luke. So all your positions combined is probably gonna... I'll double it, Luke. I'll freaking double it. Whatever we get back, I will double. So your $5 I'm about to get back from all your positions, boom! We're gonna be able to make $10 and still won't have enough for SLV. But you know what? We're gonna do it anyway. I'll round up to 1 share SLV. Jeez. Once again, I'm losing the money in this retirement. You know, the earth has infinite silver, right? It's not the point, good banana. All right. I've got to somehow. After the first hour, Luke, we will go through and we will begin selling unless we have one. You have a couple that are pretty close. I don't want to sell those for you. But we'll purge. How about this? We'll purge the shitters. We'll get the shit out of the way, and we'll keep some winners. I'm buying silver, tops in, boys. You know it. Boys, you know what's happening here. Am I buying it, though, or is Luke buying it? There might be hope if Luke's buying it. Fat B instead. Okay, you know what, Talk? You know what? The hell with it. The hell with it, Talk. Where's IRBT? Giving you 3. ETF. All right, bye. Boom, you're in, Talk Jock, at a company that literally says this is the most degenerate buy ever. The company that just filed for bankruptcy. The deal is that current shareholders get nothing and their shares go to dust. This man says, I'm in. This is the most degenerate buy ever. All right. 12, 15, 25. 3 at, what did you get? 121. Oops. My brain's not really working today. Never forget Rev. Yeah, I know. There's always that crazy hope. And it can happen in December too. I've seen it. Let me put it in the old ETF. Let me put it into the logs here. Jeez. IRBT 12, 15, 3, 1, 21. Talk Jock. Might as well lose it all. No. NFLX. All right, Talk. You're in the spreadsheet. Cheese with the reverse splits. Thank you, cheese. Da, da, da. Radx is interesting. That could do something here. Do I think Jessie left? I think she really left. She's been saying some pretty cryptic stuff recently, so hopefully she didn't do anything really, really, really dumb. Hopefully it's just a rough patch and she comes back, but yeah. I don't like losing OGs, man. It hurts my heart. Last year we lost J Dog. Lost Kate. Feel like I'm breaking up with friends. I don't know, Serum is pretty said some pretty cryptic stuff. I had one check. Oh, I mean, catfish more like. Let's be clear. Jesse was totally a dude. Yeah, that's what I meant. Not Kate, but Cater. Just saying 100% wins are toxic for a real train. Yep. Who you talking to, jeez? Yep. I think our with the loss of Jess, then we're probably back down to 100% men viewership. It's probably what we deserve. It was a good run, but you know we're back to our averages here. It was Friday trying to get some training tips. All right, 5-minute break. Back for the open. Watch this Rad X. This might do something stupid here. We don't know, lowly. Frickin' girls. Catfish. So IRBT halting up. Oh, jeez. It's going to be one of those days, huh? But showing 101. Now that would be next level dickery. Oh my gosh. AMCI. Yeah, I'm gonna let something prove itself to me today. I'm not trying to go no 5,000 red again this morning. Red X, red to green here. Watch this one. Oh, false halt. Real halt. Weak ass halt. Not really a fan of that entry. Just kind of hoping to get around 1450. Oh, sorry. I bought it, but it was already trying to halt. So, no bueno there. I was trying to get the red to green here, and by the time I flipped to it and pushed the buy button, it was already. So I'm gonna get dicked. I'm in two halts here. I'm in IRBT and I'm in this one. Both of them are about to dick me. Format. Gap down. IRBT gap down. And it's halting up again. It opened at freaking 113. I've got to exit this thing. This is just not good. Oh, jeez. What do I stop out at? You gonna fill the gap here, bud? I mean, it's a 44% shorted stock. You got to think somebody's going to cover today. Right? Right? Can I break up with Tesla? I haven't traded Tesla in years, like consistently. It is not a, it doesn't trade like it used to. Or move, I should say, with like it used to. Another halt up. Well, this only can end. It could only do better than it did last time, halting up and then gapping down 20 cents. What is RADX quoting? Does anyone have that for me, please? $15.
Come on.
51 months I've been waiting for my secret viewer surprise. SJ is fake news. A hoax. AI generated.
All right, RADX. Don't dick me now. When do you open? 39.51. 1 minute. 30 seconds. Still showing 15. 1506 is a level. 15 in general is going to be a level. Time taker. Shut your mouth. Go back to losing. 5 seconds here. 1525. Okay. Don't know if that's going to be a 10-minute halt then. I think it is. Oop, nope. Nah. Take it off. Nice win. All right. We're starting today green $1,600. I see that AMCI juicing. Hold it down now. Okay. IRBT. 4213. So that's going to be opening up here in just a second. 3 seconds. If this gaps down again. 10-minute. Okay, there we go. So it didn't gap down. Well, your big levels this peak from the pre-market 168. I thought it was 178. Another halt up. Nope, false halt. See what 50 does. You got to think with this many shorts in it that they are going to take profit on this massive gap down, massive win. Like, at least take half off. Who knows? KYTX juicing. Watch that 13. You gonna write? Iron. Yeah, that's rough. 40 break. That didn't look too good. This ASTI is breaking a diagonal here. Luke, this is one of your winners here, bud. KMF. Oh, look at you. Well, you got a diagonal. You got to break the diagonal here. There's your resistance. Is ETH gonna juice on the JP? Let me check out ETH. I gotta check out ETH here. What do we got? Where's ETH at? On this money market news? Guy didn't even pay attention to it. Not really. Squeezing to the downside. You're about to go weekly cuck. Monthly still looks like ass. Oops. I don't know. $360. You like 360? That's kind of where I. Oh, I see. Mine's a little lower around that 2850 or 3,000. I don't know. YCBD. Have we gotten any news from the White House today about rescheduling? I would imagine it would have been broadcast from the hilltops of sorts. Or maybe it's not really one that wants to get publicized. I don't know. No, I think this is a safe one, I feel like. I feel like it's a safe one to publicize about marijuana. You're not really going to upset any group, pro or against marijuana, by rescheduling it to something that's not heroin. So there's that. Republicans wouldn't be upset? I don't think so. I mean, it's still federally illegal. It's just you're not going to get, the same charges of a cocaine dealer. It seems more fair. No, No one cared. Nothing changed. Well, I think full on legalization at the federal level would be a big deal here because it is a political point. There are definitely people adamant about being for it and against it. There's a lot of money in it too, or could be a lot of money in it. Legalize it. And all the stocks I was watching are just like shit this morning. Tesla breaking out. TSL. Oh man. TSLL. It must do a dividend because it was at 90% in the 430 range back here. Or it was like one of these peaks. It was like in the 90s, but now we're over that peak and it's not at 100%. There must be a dividend. AMCI. I looked at it. It's just not opening up exactly how it. If you get over this level, does it do something? Maybe. It's also. Oh, I thought it was. Never mind. I had the volume all wrong. I was kind of ignoring it because I thought it was a high volume low floater, but it's not yet. As I say that, 1 million shares roll in. Oh my gosh! Literally, as I say that. Someone market ordered 1 million shares. Get the hell out of here. Did you see that? Oh, I'm sorry. I got the volume wrong. I thought this was a low floater with 1 million shares of volume per minute. Oh, yep. There it is. Jesus. Those states could still make it illegal on their own, though. Full on some states still use the Fed. Change a lot of others. Yeah, it's true. What I think, eventually you're gonna get it. You're gonna get. I think eventually the play will be to give it to the states, let them to decide, and then you might get your pot run, but it's happening real slow. I thought it was going to happen under Biden, but they didn't even bring the subject up once. Ugh. Biden ran on that. Well, yeah, I mean, he probably mentioned it. ARBB halted? Huh. Tesla warns of massive lease price hikes coming at the end of the month. The prices are crazy coming from electric. The Reefer Madness document? I've never heard of that one. living in dirt and rock. I went out of town this weekend for a hockey tournament, and I stayed at a hotel. And this is like the first time I've watched TV, like cable TV, in years. And honestly, the last time I watched cable TV was when I rented a hotel room at the last hockey tournament I went to. And before that, it's probably been 10 years since I saw cable TV. And I remember why I hate it so much. Good God. It's like, watch a little TV. First off, you're paying how many bucks a month for this privilege to watch TV? Whereas you watch a little bit of TV, 5 minutes of ads or commercial break. Little TV, commercial break for 5 more minutes. It's like, what are you paying for? You're paying to get commercial bombed. It's not like you're getting the content for free. You're paying for it. MF plays ads. Yeah, you get free content, Boris. I literally just said that. Oh my gosh. Skinemax is not cable. Oh, it was so bad. And like every other commercial was about some drug that you need to go buy for XYZ, whatever. It was horrific. I did watch Back to the Future 2 and 3 though, and I remember I loved those movies as a kid. And I remember why I loved them. They're so good. What a shit movie. Luke Kong punched yourself right in the nipples. Showing the thrift finds and try selling them here. Watched Borat. Oh my gosh. This explains so much. There are so many things I've just watching them recently. There's so many things in it that I didn't even catch. Like I don't know, I was gonna say hundreds. The many times I've watched Back to the Future 2 and 3. I mean, how about in Back to the Future 2 when Biff calls him up to his casino lounge, and Marty's trying to find out when he got the almanac, right? And Biff is in the hot tub and he's watching a Clint Eastwood movie, a Western. And he's like, oh, watch this. This is brilliant. This guy's brilliant. Clint Eastwood gets shot in the movie in the chest, takes it like a man. Nothing happens to him. And underneath, he survived because he had a bulletproof piece of metal, like from a stove or whatever. And Biff's like, oh my gosh, this guy's genius, freaking genius, right? Fast forward to Back to the Future 3. Marty McFly's name in that he claimed he called himself Clint Eastwood. He gets in a shootout fight with Biff so Back to the Future 3 is when they go in the Western world, right? Marty McFly takes the name of Clint Eastwood. He goes into a old Western draw with Biff back in the Western world. Marty McFly, as Clint Eastwood, has a stove bulletproof vest underneath his shirt or whatever, gets shot, and lives because he had it underneath him. Yeah, Mad Dog. Yeah. Buford Mad Dog Tannen. Yeah. I mean, it's genius. How do you think that far in advance to make that happen? It's genius. And there were so many of those. The ravine that the train goes off into was initially named Clara, whatever her name was, Ravine, because supposedly she's the one that died, but they altered that history. And when they went back into the future, or went forward into the future, with the train, those people in that time thought Marty, aka Clint Eastwood, went over and died, but in reality, he just went into the future with the train. And when the train comes through at the end of the movie and Marty McFly is on there, you pass the sign of the ravine and it's Eastwood Ravine because those people thought that Clint Eastwood, aka Marty McFly, I mean, it was just brilliant. It's freaking brilliant. Twin Pines, Lone Pine. Yeah, I knew that one. But the one that just blew me away was how they did things in Back to the Future 2 that set up Back to the Future 3. Like, what are we doing here? We're going to have to watch something today of all the things you missed from Back to the Future 2 and 3 or whatever. Is ZZ Top playing in the movie? Wait, who? Where? At the dance. Was he really? Jeez. I see it, Talk. I see it. You crack 2, I'll start paying attention, Talk. I got to ride in the steam train that they used in the movie. So the set they made. Sure. I didn't know ZZ Top was at AMC 9, and it looks like wow, Little Pony though. Hey Annie, how you doing? Annie, you're currently our only girl representative now. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? This is ZZ Top.
Get your 3D tickets now.
Why did that pop up in this player? That's just the song, it's not the video. Who pissed Jess off? I don't know. Who knows? Frickin' women. Or catfish. I was never convinced. LTBR. Dumpy. Jeez. Oh, I forgot to watch it open. You're all out? You're the one telling me to get in. Pootie Tang, you're not it. What is this? It's still halted? What is this showing? Well, you made back your losses. 631? Holy shit. I don't even know if I can trade it. It's a reverse split, isn't it? Kind of keep an eye on IMG. It's trying to go red to green. You sold at 6? How did you sell at 6? It's literally still halted. Oh, my chart's wrong? Shocker. Freaking A. All right. There it is. Hey, thanks, E-Trade. Thanks for letting me know there, bud. Jeez. Watch red to green YCBD. She could be sitting short now, sipping like deep cheese. I suck a dick. Time taker. You have yet to explain one strategy that you use to know when you just say follow the gamma. Okay, explain exactly how that works for you. I would love to learn. I don't have an up-to-date, like, real-time gamma change watching mechanism. Just explain to me how big of a move in gamma that you need to be able to make a trade. What are you looking for? What's your trigger? Gamma moves all the time. Are you wishy-washy just as wishy-washy as the gamma gets? I don't know. No one ever explains it. When I get my viewer's prize, when I'll show you how I trade. Deal. Bet. I'm 199. Can I explain gamma to you sometime during peak trading hours? I'm 199 in Discord. I don't even know what that means, but you can explain anything, anytime. I have a buddy that works at Tesla here in California, has 18,000 shares. Jeez. NVIDIA having a move here. What you doing? Kind of watching this RYM red to green. Had a day on, man, it gave it all back though, didn't it? Jeez. Oh, you're saying your name is 199. You took that, Luke? Why CBD? Oh, look at that. Hi, day. It's a pot play, so if the pot plays are going to move, that's going to be one of them. Looks like pot's trying to curl. Big level for MSOS is that $6 level. I still don't think it's going to do much. Maybe sell the news event. I don't know. Hopefully we get some kind of knowing Trump. If there's some sort of legislation that he wants passed or some kind of whatever that he wants passed that some Republican lawmakers holding out on, but that is anti-weed, I could totally see him using it as a bargaining chip, saying, all right, I'll shoot down this weed proposal of rescheduling whatever if you give me your vote for whatever other initiative. I bet you it's a bargaining chip. That's why we haven't heard anything of it today. How's your OCG doing? Well, it's about to get sold, right? Oh, jeez. See, this is why I need... How can... There's AMCI. This is why there has to be some sort of automatic purge mechanism. 18 cents. All this money that you guys donate, I don't ever see. It literally just goes up in flames. I take and tax it, and then it just stays in the portfolio forever because I can't sell it. I have to have a mechanism. No, it's not my tax harvest. I only can harvest the losses if I sell. If I hold a position, I don't sell it. Oh my gosh, pizza ring for crying out loud. 25. I can't believe this shit. You're in, pizza. Damn it. This is why I said no stocks under $1. This is why I said it. Put in the ETF so I don't forget. OCG 12, 15, 25 at 0.18. Pizza Wrangler. Holding open interest by strike. Well, I get that idea there. 199. Oh my gosh, save us for crying. All right, this is disgusting. All right, we got Pizza Wrangler. We got C-Bus Pizza. The Pizza Bros. 12, 15, 25. 25 each at 0.18. I should do this more accurate. Are we on crack here or Pizza Wrangler? Okay.
OCG.
This is just next level dumb. I can't even right now. All right, I need to delete. I need to do this right. Gotta go Pizza Wrangler. 15, 25. 25 at 184. C-Bus Pizza. 12, 15. You know this is going to get delisted today. 25 at 0.189. Then Pizza Wrangler again. 15, 25. 25 more at 0.181. All right. He's averaging down. No. Every entry is a new entry. There's no averaging down. Every entry is a new entry. And it's impossible for me to do in the spreadsheet. That's why we do it this way. It's a gift. $7.15 is the play here. This is pretty wild. I'm gonna have to let this settle. FBI foils terror plot in California's Orange County and Los Angeles. What that's all about. Watch the dip and rip here. 9 EMA is holding up so far. Watch that 7. I gotta go to the bathroom. miss anything? This would be a 5-minute cuck and go if the 777 breaks. You got a ways. I missed a lot. I bet I did. SJ and a T12. This freaking guy. Where are you at in TSLL? Just looking at it. You're at 74%. I don't understand the decay on it. I don't know how it works on TSLL. I think there's probably a dividend involved that I just don't know how it operates, because you should be up, but clearly you're not. Your cockpot trained on SJ videos. Say what? Which ones are you feeding it? The one with the possum? LAZR? Jeez. When things calm down, Luke, and we get a little lull here soon. About to get a 5-minute cock here on this AMCI. Got a bit of a diagonal that it's playing with. Hot damn. Hold 8, hold 8, hold 8. Ooh, tapped high day there for a second. Eight again. Okay. It's not still a win. One minute 8:04 potential on this one. There it is. It's trying. Some horseshit fills there. Yes, no flank. This is a rarity here of this month, starting green. At some point, I'm going to give it back, no doubt. So hang on to your britches. Different baits. Let's go, bud. 13 months.
Another month of holly jolly.
I don't have my Christmas tree on. Why is bull so cheap? I don't know why wheat bull is getting wrecked. Well, I mean, it's the market cap isn't cheap. I mean, it's $4.5 billion. It's probably appropriate. Scare off. So, yes, I forgot to finish my story about my hockey tourney, which I ended up winning. Thank you very much. Your boy SJ scored 4 goals as a defender. I never score goals. And I had 4 this weekend. One of them. So the way this works at these tourneys that you sign up for and play in, at least the one I played in, there was 8 teams in our division. So the first day is like you play 3 games. You don't know who's who's good, whatever. We won our first one 3-1. We won our second one 6-1. And we tied our third game 4-4. And from there, you get broken up into an upper tier bracket and a lower tier bracket in your division, right? So even if you signed up and you're on a shit team, you still get to play for a trophy. You're just in the second tier trophy. I don't know. It makes it so, if you sign up, if you have a ringer of a team and you sign up in the absolute shit division, you don't just steamroll. Well, you might steamroll everybody, but you're going to get put in the upper tier of that division. And the shitters get to fight for the shit cup. Whatever. Quick picture of the goal that SJ scored on. Okay. So anyway, that third game where we tied, your boy SJ scored with 10 seconds left in the game to tie it. We were losing 4-3. My teammate shot it on net. The goalie hit the goalie's stick, popped up, coming down. Boom! I batted out of the air and it goes in the net. It was magical. This shit I don't ever do this kind of stuff. I'm never in position to do it because I'm never on a team that really allows me to do it. But I was Cale McCarr this weekend, boys. So anyway, with the stick, I hit it with the stick. It counted, and we tied. We went to overtime, and it ended in a tie. So anyway, we ended up being the number 1 seed. We were pretty convinced we were going to play that team that we tied again in the finals. So day 2 rolls around, which is playoff day. We're seed number 1 in the upper tier. And we win our first game. We knew we were probably going to win this one. I think it was 5-1. They were not good, but they were the 4th place team in the bracket. So it was 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. We knew we probably should beat these guys, and they hung around until the second. And you play halves. It's 2 15-minute halves, and then we were scheduled to play the winner of the 2 versus 3 team, and the number 2 seed was the team that we tied. And this is when the drama. This is roller. I don't play ice hockey. This ASTI, man, I was looking at this. Damn, we were talking about this pre-market. Luke, might have a chance here. So they played their game against the number 3 seed, and they beat them 6-2, I think. Number 3 wasn't very good, and they give up very quickly. Once they're losing, they just give up. It's pathetic to watch. So we're thinking we're playing. I need to mute Discord. Hang on a second. So we're thinking we're playing the same team that we tied. This is when the drama started. Our guys noticed, and now at these tournaments, you're not, at least in our division, you're not allowed to move players up or down. So there's different divisions. And if you're signed up for a certain division, you can't move up and play, or down for that matter. Well, my team noticed, and they're standing next to the person, whoever on my team noticed, I don't know who it was. He was standing next to the guy that running the tournament. And he's like, that guy was playing in the upper division and this one? You're not allowed to do that. And the guy's like, no, you're wrong. And then thought nothing of it. Well, it come to find out, the guy, the person running the tournament, looked it up after he just told us we were wrong. And he had been doing it. He'd been playing both divisions, and you're not allowed to do that. Because some teams bring multiple teams for multiple divisions. You got your, your pro players, you got your freaking right below pro. It's whatever. I'm not playing in those. I'm not even trying to get on a team in those upper divisions. I would probably get slaughtered there. Let's be clear. I could hang, but it would be embarrassing. So, anyway, his name is actually Bob. And he goes and checks, and sure enough, the guy's playing in 2 divisions. You're not allowed to do that. So the team that they beat, so he tells our team, don't say nothing. We'll just try to let it go. And I'm like, bullshit. I'm sitting this. You have to understand, every time we go to this guy's tournaments, he dicks us in some way. Last time we put a team together, we went to his tournament, and we were slotted for a certain division that fit our team's skill level. He moved us up. Guess what happened? We lost every game. We have a goalie that we all know is horrible. In fact, in the finals of our game, he let in 1 goal on 3 shots. He had probably 3 shots on goal. The 1 goal that was scored on him was shot from the half court line. I kid you not. And it was on the ground, and it was just on the ground, worm burner. Should have been a routine save. Nope, went right between his legs and in the net. He is the worst goalie you can ever put on any kind of surface. We all know that. Where was I going with this? I completely forgot where I was going. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, when he moved, yes, thank you. Dicked by the tournament guy. Tournament guy moved at the last tournament, moved us up division. We lost every game by a lot of goals because the teams actually can shoot on our goalie at that point. And if that happens, we will lose because his save percentages on a good day is 50%. All right. So a shot on net is going in 100%. It is the ugliest thing you've ever seen in your entire life. But you know what? He makes the teams. We don't have to worry about it. We're there to have some fun. We get to go play in a lower division because he sucks so bad, and we get to wreck people. It's kind of fun that way. You just don't let him shoot. That's the game. I blocked more shots in that game, kid you not, than the goalie did. Anyway, so Bob always screws us. Always screws us. It's always some kind of drama. In fact, even at this tournament, in our first game, we won 3-1, right? No big deal, 3-1. That's a pretty fair game. He was talking about moving us up. I immediately lost my shit. I said, Bob, every Bob in my life tries to me. Last time we came to your tournament, you did this exact same bullshit. We know our skill level. We know where we should be slotted. We sign up for this division because we know what's going to happen if we go up a division with our current goalie. We will get slaughtered. Guess what, Bob? You moved us up last time. We lost every single game. Wasn't even close. Did you move us down, Bob? No, you didn't, Bob. So Bob, after game 1, is telling us that we probably are going to get moved up. I'm like, what the hell? We won 3-1. Like, this isn't a blowout. This is a good game. Meanwhile, the team that played us or played right before us turns out to be the team number 2 seed. They won 7-1 in their game. No one's talking about moving them up, just us. So I said, no, that's some bullshit, Bob. I said, I told him this. I said, every damn time we come to one of your tournaments, it's always some fucking drama about moving our team around. We got too many ringers, blah, 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 blah. I said, Bob, we've been doing your tournaments for 10 years, multiple times a year. How many trophies do we have? How many, Bob? 0! Because you keep f***ing us. Then Bob says, if you want a trophy that bad, I'll go to Play It Again Sports and buy you one. And I looked him in the eye. I said, Bob, as long as you put it on your website that I want it, then deal. Said, I'm sick of it, Bob. So anyway, then Bob says, all right, you play the number team that blew it up before. You guys have to play all out. Because in our second game, we were up like 6-1, and we kind of like coasted the second half. Like, I didn't break a sweat, didn't get the heart rate up. I knew Bob was watching the game, and if we blew these dudes out, we're getting moved up. So finally, Bob's like, all right, you're playing that other good team. If you win, you're out. You're moving up. So we're all like at the bench, like, what do we do here? Do we just lose? Because we know if we get moved up, the players on the court, the skaters, they're at that skill level. Okay, we could hang. However, the goalies are now the difference maker. And by difference maker, I mean is every team has an average goalie. We have a goalie that you will score on if you shot blind on the net. So the team that we were playing came out. They played hard. We played hard. And they're a good team. And lo and behold, they actually got shots on the net, and 4 of them ended up going in the net out of probably 8 shots. It was probably, our goalie probably made 4 saves and let 4 goals go in. Horrific. And like I said, I tied it in the last 10 seconds. So because of that, Bob said, okay, I have 2 teams that are similar in the division. You guys can stay. Okay, great. Fast forward to day 2. We win our first game. We go to the finals. We were watching 2 versus 3, which is the team that we tied, which is number 2. They tied. They had an illegal player. Bob's like, don't tell them, don't say anything. I'll just make sure he doesn't play in your game, and we'll be okay. Because Bob doesn't want the drama, because he knows he knows at this point he up big time. Because if he had any credibility, he would now disqualify that team in every game that those guys played in. But Bob didn't want to do that because he knows he up. Well, we have some of the guys that were in the higher divisions, like your silver players and your, semi-pro guys. We're all friends. And he's like, wait. He said, you can't say anything, but I'm not going to listen to that. And I'm not you. So immediately after the game's over, one of our buddies walks over to the team that lost, to the cheater team. Now we'll call it the cheater team. He says, did you know they had an ineligible player playing against you? Yeah. That was a silver player playing down. And he's not allowed to do that. I just want you guys to know that. Walks away. We immediately see our our friend come back, and he's laughing. The team that lost is now huddled up and pissed off and calls Bob over. Takes 10 minutes. And at the end of all that, it went from, we'll just make sure the silver player doesn't play in y'all's finals, to now the team that cheated is disqualified from the finals, goes home. They're pissed. We play the number 3 seed in the finals, and we won 6-1. And I couldn't be more happy. Because finally I didn't get dicked by Bob. There's a plaque you get as a team, and then we all get medals. It's actually hanging on my tree. Bob Scratch. It's always something. It's always freaking something. I was most with Bob at the game. This is a different Bob pizza. Different Bob. Is Bob watching now? No. No. Participation. This is ice roller. This is roller. I don't play ice. I didn't grow up where I had access to ice, so I never really learned how to ice skate. I mean, I can skate. I can go. I can't stop or anything like that. I'm looking at that Rad X. I got it on my watch. It's poppy still. For ops. So you play better in real life than at fantasy hockey. Jugs, I swear to God. Luke, I saw that firework earlier. I see it. It's got a ways to go, Luke. Then you're not a true hockey player. I never said I was a nice hockey player. I have no access to ice. I don't live anywhere near ice. Deal, Luke. I like it. I like it. Jeez, 30 cents. Oh, how many fights? Well, I asked in the first game, I said, you want to drop them? And of course they don't. They go, oh, you want to fight with a mask on? Because we play with cages, because, I don't want to mess my teeth up from some idiot. So yes, we play with cages. It's pretty. Yeah. I said, I'll take this shit off right now, brother. And I'm like shaking my gloves. I'm ready to go. But they're a bunch of pussies. So they didn't drop them. How did that one start? Oh, so my teammate got shoved into their goalie because the defender hit him, whatever, collision. Our guy hits their goalie. Our guy is not aggressive at all. He's on the ground. The goalie loses his shit, takes his blocker, starts boom, boom on the back of the guy. I come in and I said, hey, fuck off, dude. With no beeps. I pushed their goalie. That might have riled up a few guys. So I'm a big dude compared to, and you got to understand, roller hockey, big players aren't actually good because there's no checking. There's contact, but you can't check people. Like you can't. So everybody's like small and fast, right? So I'm kind of an anomaly. I mean, there's bigger guys out there sometimes, but it's rare. Like it's usually a liability unless you can skate, which I can't skate. So I come in and I push their goalie off my dude because I'm like, I ain't having that shit. Like your dude pushed my teammate into your goalie. Your goalie's now going blocker onto the bat. And if you've ever been hit by a blocker, that thing hurts. It's like a weapon. It's like taking a shield to someone. So I pushed the goalie off of him. And then they try to like push me, but I'm like, when they push, they roll back. I just stood there. I'm like, oh, that's embarrassing. And then one guy kind of gets in my face. I said, "You want to go, bud? You want to go? You want to drop him right now, bud?" And that's when they get quiet, because then they're like, "Oh shit, he's a psycho. He actually will fight in this tournament." I'm like, "Yeah, I will." He's like, "Oh, you're gonna fight with the face mask on?" I say, "I'll take this shit off right now." And I can't drop my stuff because then I'll get a penalty. So I'm like, I'm showing him I will, because if he does, it's on. I will drop them. I'm calling you out. I said, "You want to drop them, pussy? Huh? Do you want to drop them, you pussy?" I'm telling you right now, I will drop them with you. But you're not gonna, are you, pussy? And then I just start doing this. Just start doing this. I'm standing here and you're doing this, right? So they don't drop them. And then, so they have a girl on their team. We have a girl on our team. She's really good. She played defense with me. She plays like on the national team too. The girls' national team. So, they have a girl. And this chick is probably 110 pounds. I'm 225, right? This is right after that altercation happened. So she comes flying in. I don't know what she was thinking. And I'm like stopped at this point on the different play, whatever. She's coming in. She comes flying in and just smashes into me. Boom, flat on her back. All right. This is now round 2 of the boyfriends coming flying in. Like, "Dude, you just check the shit out of her, man. You knew what you're doing. You just check the shit out of her." I'm like, hold on there. Your little wet noodle of a teammate had her head backwards as she's skating full speed into me. Not my fault. She literally ran into a wall. She was down for a little bit. Not my fault. I didn't feel bad at that at all. Like, any one of you bitches, don't mean that as a bitch as a girl, but I mean bitches as how they play. Run into me, you're going to end up on your back. So then I go to my bench, and then I noticed one of their teammates is now jawing at me between 2 panes of glass. And I then expressed to him that it's funny how you were very quiet out there when I was on the rink with you, but now that you have a shield between you and I, you're opening your mouth. I said, that's very, very coincidental, don't you think? It's like your mouth wasn't working out there, but now that you're behind glass, your mouth works. I said, it's funny how that works. Oh, yeah, I can mix it. Listen, if you're not willing to drop a gloves when you're freaking jawing, then you need to not jaw. Because somebody will just pop your ass. One of my friends on a different team in a higher level, he's a psychopath. Some kid was jawing at him last tournament. He says, "You want to go?" And the guy said, "Yeah," not knowing he was actually going to go. My dude just drops his glove, punches him in the face, bloodied him up. He got kicked out. We all drove 5 hours to be there. The guy was out in the first shift. He don't care, and he would do it again. No one's going to mess with that guy, though. Anyway, so that was the first game. When, that, you know. So, and then trying to think, the second game. I don't think no, those guys were cool. We crushed them, but they were cool. Third game. No, the third game was fine too. So it was just 2 incidences. And then the second game, or the first game of playoffs. No, those guys were fine too. It was in the finals. It was in the finals. It's about 10 minutes into the first half. We trade stocks today. I'm waiting for a setup. I'm kind of looking at RADX. This is where I'm looking at it as I give you guys story time. I'm looking at the charts. So in the finals, we're playing a team that we kind of know. I mean, we've played against these players before. We kind of know their players. Actually, some of our peeps are playing on this team because they needed players and all the other teams were filled up. So anyway, so this one guy, he's pretty skillful. He tries to he gets around my defending partner, the girl. He's really good. But it was so deep, like it didn't matter. Like we were against the end line almost. So I swing over to cover for her, and she comes behind, or she starts to come behind. But he's trying to make a baseline play to cut in real tight and try to score on a goalie. Well, now I'm coming in there, and that's just not going to happen. I stop the play, and instead of like running through him, I turn because now we have no room. It's either I'm going to go straight into him. He's coming across the baseline. He's trying to score, right? I just put on the brakes, get the stick. He doesn't score. I don't run into my goalie. He doesn't run into the goalie. We're all shoulder to shoulder now. And now all our momentum is going together out of the goalie crease. However, this team also has a girl on it. She's flying into this collision course. All three of us are here now. Goalie, dude I defended against, and me, all going this way. She's flying in. I don't see her because I'm playing the play. She's coming in right here. And as we turn, boom, this chick hits the ground hard. I'm like, holy shit, are you okay? Like I felt kind of bad because she weighed 110 pounds and she ran into an absolute wall that was going her direction. What's her name? Jess. Yeah, I might have killed Jess and not known it. Little did I know at the time, her husband was on this team. Why does this shit happen to me? So I'm like, are you okay? Nothing, right? So this dude out of nowhere comes around and I don't see him. And now I'm looking at this guy that I just defended at. He's like, dude, what are you doing? I'm like, what are you talking about? We like ran into each other. And as I'm looking at this guy, husband comes over, cross checks me in the shoulder. I have a bruise from the cross check. No call there, by the way. It's starting to, oh yeah, it's right there. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is from him. It's just starting. It's just starting. That's from another game and another cross check. But this is starting to form. All right. This is where he hits me. I go, what the motherfucker? He's like, you know what you did? Like, I didn't even see her. What are you talking about? I'm defending this guy and she runs right into me. What are you talking about? He's like, do it again. I said, and then I go, you want to drop the gloves, mother? Huh? You want to go? I said, let's dance. And then he goes, oh, you want to do this in a tournament in the finals? I said, yeah, motherfucker. You're going to come in here and cross-check me? Let's go. I'm ready. So then the refs come in and break it up. No penalty. There's no penalty on the play. Because there was no penalty. She literally ran into me again. I'm willing to drop them. I am willing to drop the gloves. And I got him shake. If you know, you know. shaking the glove. I got them half off. I'm ready to go because you don't want to be like fighting your gloves if it's on. If you're in a fight, if you're about to have a fight, your gloves are half off. They're hanging on by your fingertips. Right? But you can't just throw them down and start fighting. Otherwise, if the other guy doesn't drop them, you're going to the penalty box. So they're halfway off. You're ready to go. Refs come in, break it up. And then they're like, oh, okay, we know who we got now. I'm like, you pussies got nothing. But they do have this one guy on their team. I called him RoboCop. You see, in roller hockey, there's zero reason to wear shoulder pads. Zero, right? There's no check. It's a it's a no checking league. So you don't need to have all this up here. Like, there's zero reason. However, RoboCop, full set of shoulder pads and chest pads, and he wears RoboCop visor. So you can't see him. It's orange, right? And he's not skilled. And now I'm slightly worried that RoboCop is going to just try to take out my knees at some point. Well, it didn't happen because he can't skate, and I actually made him look stupid a couple times. It all worked out. We won. They lost. And my friend reminded me at the end of the end of it all. He goes, "Well, we won, and SJ concussed 2 women." Which is probably true. Unintentionally. Oh, the first one, though, she was a little bitch. I'm going to say this right now. I don't call women a bitch, but she was a bitch. She probably deserved it. Because after that play where she ran into me and she got her ass kicked, I didn't know it. I didn't know she was going to do that. She ran into a wall. She fell over. Okay? Most people, when they run into things twice their size, they will fall over. That's what happened to her. Next play, we line up at the face-off circle. What does she do? She puts her stick between my legs, tries to trip me. She has no arm strength to even try to pull that off. She tried to can opener me, right? Then what does she do? Boom! She freaking spears me in the nuts. I got a cup on, it didn't hurt. I cross-checked her. I said, WTF. And then people came in to defend her. I said, your teammate just put her stick between my legs and shoved it in my ball sack. What do you think I'm going to do, bud? He kind of was like, well, you held her stick there. Oh, okay. Okay. So I did cross-check her. I have to pay women to get that treatment. Feedbacks. Is there any oxymoron of competitive co-ed roller skating league? No, like I said, the girl on my team, she was great. I love playing with her. She's a very good defender. I have no problem playing with chicks. But what I do have a problem with is if you start shit and you need your boyfriends to defend you because you started your shit. That is you can't be glass cannon out there. You can't act big and bad and then not, like, you're a hockey player. If you step on that rink, I'd treat you, I don't care who you are. If you're going to start shit, you're going to get shit. I didn't start shit with any of the chicks. I mean, they both ran into me.
777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777.
I didn't say I was going to fight the chicks, but all the drama started with a couple of them. 5 points separate first and last place in the Atlantic Division right now. Tampa's somehow still in first. Yeah, I know, right? No. Women in roller hockey actually can make sense because it's I don't know any in like the pro level. You still have the speed aspect, but in the lower levels when the speed is less important, you'll see a lot of girls and they're very, very good. Do I play in this tournament every year? It's an organization that runs it, so I play when I can. I mean, I'm not traveling all over the country to play at these places. Share, let's find a subreddit. Oh, jeez. My buddy. Gosh, I didn't notice this. We have our championship picture. And you got the crowd behind us. And behind us is the other teams that we went with that we brought from our town. And one of the dudes is behind on the glass. I should have looked, and I meant to look. Because I knew one of them would do this. He's got his legs up like this. And he's sitting there doing this in the picture. Up against the glass. Oh, jeez. This is the crew I hang with. Are these the only choices for women around your area? What do you mean? Okay. Your brisket video. What do you got? Did you ping me? Freaking deep cheese. Yes. Damn it, man. Drop. Son of a bitch. I do use orange wheels though. Like how does AI know this shit? I thought that was a chick. Food you ate. Oh, this is your shit? All right, let's take a look. Shake it. Yeah. I was sitting here trying to think, is that just a heavy accent I'm hearing, or are they speaking a different language, Luke? Major Spanish. I was like, my brain wasn't tuning in. Jiggle. Oh, I love it. How many? Oh, look at that smoke ring. Jeez. How many hours? That's a pretty piece of meat right there. And I know what pretty meat looks like. Looks disgusting. Get out of here, pizza wrangler. You don't even know. You can eat that. Wheels were Lebeda grippers in the front, millennials in the rear, classic high-low. I use it, the Addictions high-low. Move north. Oh yeah, let me just move north for pond hockey. I see Tesla. Having quite the day. 4%, 4.5%. Looks like it's a bit of a diagonal through here, huh? Trying to go? Yeah. AMCI's trying to consolidate. Do I think so I can skate, like I can move, right? It's the stopping part that I have no idea. I can stop on roller blades or roller hockey skates, but it's a different motion. You don't use the same motion. Like we have ice guys that come to roller and you can skate fine. It's the stopping part and that is completely different. And I would imagine, I know it's the same. I went ice skating last year, I believe. But when you go ice, like they didn't have hockey skates. So they got the stupid toe pick in the front and I couldn't even really skate well because I kept trying to push off and I get this stupid toe pick and yeah. No, it's 100% the same motion. It is absolutely not. No, they weren't figure skates. They were like they look like a hockey boot kind of, but they got a toe pick on it still for the noobs. Yeah, it definitely wasn't figure skates. You put one foot and drag my back foot. That's not how you stop. You used to be a great roller skater back in the day. I bet you did. I bet pizza. I bet you were rocking the spandex back in the day with the neon colors on it. I bet you got some pictures. Roller skates. Running to the boards. Hey, where is that today? Are all seven Women in your town, roller hockey players. It's the same 180 spin. Huh? .501s and the Tiger. What about Z Calvarici? Did you wear those? Did you ever have a pair of Z Calvaricis? And you had the mullet, huh? Freaking you. I know you got all the ladies now. You didn't want to ride Tesla. And I just don't do well in the Tesla, man. I just don't. There's no play for me here. It's just kind of going. There's no pullback or anything. If you were going to play it, this was it. This was a beautiful cuck right below resistance level. So this is like a cuck and go. This is exactly the setup you would want to see if you're trying to break a resistance line. A video of pizza back in the day, huh?
Are you still wearing enough layers to insulate Alaska?
Okay.
How you doing, Bernardino? Some folks down at the Piggly Wiggly in the produce section, real upset. How you doing, Bernardino? Some folks down at the Piggly Wiggly in the produce section, real upset. You been there?
Yeah.
You been there? You see anything while you were down there?
I haven't been there for 70 years.
70 years.
Oh.
You
Yeah.
haven't
I
been
mean, I
there.
haven't been there for. I mean, I was there 7 years ago. And then
You were there at the Piggly Wiggly 70 years ago.
yeah,
Wow.
It's been a while.
Yeah, that's a long time. 4:20 this afternoon, think hard, produce section, area with fruits and vegetables, gentlemen, Caucasian, about 5'10", roller skates, which made us think
Maybe it's Terry.
maybe Terry would know
But
this
let's
guy.
not- Maybe the person that works there is stupid and ugly.
See, it
Well-
seems again to me like you might know this person in the produce section.
I feel like I don't know any fat women with red hair in the produce section.
All right, so this
Our-
starting to fall
our
into
witness-
place. Kelly O'Brien.
She sounds like
she
a
was
bitch.
a little thick, and she wasn't super nice.
She wasn't
That's true.
super nice.
But
No.
maybe you got off on the wrong foot because what were you doing in the produce section?
I was trying fruit on.
That's exactly
what she
we got.
said.
Please.
Oh, God,
See?
let
We
him
almost-
go. Let him go. I didn't think you could skate
I
on
didn't
grass.
think so
Let
either.
that son of a bitch go.
I didn't think you could skate on grass. Look at that son of a bitch go. Just a reminder, we are a go for the ETF Me in the Ass Fantasy Pick'ems starting in January. I will hammer out, my goal is to hammer out the rule set this week. So we have that in stone. That is you have to have rules on a game. We're going to have rules on a game. It's for the first ever. If this goes well, we'll do it again. There is a ring involved. It's going to be glorious. See you, Pootie. The ring cost, he hasn't given me the final figure yet, but the last time he said was around $800. I'm going to try to get him down on the price, but it's happening. See you, Pootie. I got to get Salt Life to make us a new spreadsheet, clean. What's the final design? We got it. It's in Discord. I'll show you right now. So this is what we're going with right here. This will be the top. That looks freaking fire. This side will say ETF Meta, Roman numeral 1 for the first ever. Some other bullshit design here, blah, blah, blah. And then on the other side is going to be a bull with whatever name the winner wants to put on it. They put their name, they put their screen name. I see the AMCI. I see it. So that's it. Any update on Carbonite Han? I mean, I got to go pick it up. That's the update. You're in it, Salt Life? Let's go, bud. The only thing I don't know about is should it be 100% moves or P&L, but the 100% move qualifies the P&L. I might take another vote on that. Last time we voted, it was pretty close, like 50-50. And I'm starting to lean back on it should be just 100%. Do what we've been doing first time. It's similar to what we've been doing. See if this thing works. It might price out people from doing, $10 stocks unless they buy them early. It's early enough to make it, But if I put a limit on it, on how many entries you can have, it also means people will probably sell some positions and not hold them until they go to, minus 90%. What's your idea? Good banana. I think we'll do 100% moves because it's also easier. Because I don't need to be like trying to time when someone sells or whatever. Like you got your 100% move, you got a point. It's just simpler. Simpler is easier. And maybe in July, we'll do one based off of P&L. If I can find a place that does simulation trading real time with paper money, just have a flat entry fee. And people play like that. What if a shit stop gaps up 200 or 300%? Is that just 1 point? Yes. It's a 1 point. Using that form system, the user must input the form when they want to sell. However, it's just so complicated. I don't want it to be that complicated. I have to say, and you guys couldn't even get the form right. I don't have much hope in that. Sell at that point, you sell when you have time. But form entry locks. Sell the time at time entry. Take care of your time. But then I'm having to go back and look at what the price was at that exact moment they put the entry in there. I don't want to have to do that. It's just way too difficult, way too much time consuming. And then I have to do that for every single sell order. Like it's already time consuming just plugging this information in and keeping track of it all. Now I have to go back and put on like a 1 second chart to see when someone sold. Like that. The form does it for me. What form are you talking about that does this auto? Because it doesn't. Last time you and Salt tried to make a form, you couldn't get to work. I still don't have a form that works. I just want to do 100% moves is a point. Boom. Easy. Simple. I don't care if that 100% move happened at 2 a.m., 4 a.m. I'm going to make it any time in the 24 hours. If it moved in the overtime sessions, I'm counting it. Howthemarketworks.com. Is that, do they do real-time trading there? that I can create a. Okay. We have to find a place that does real time, because what happens with a lot of these things is it's delayed quotes that you're trading off of. Well, if you know like a stock is halting up and you know in real time that it's gapping up $20, but in your little simulation you're 15 minutes behind, guess who's going to be putting their entire portfolio into these? Like, you can game the system a little bit. So if it's real time, we will totally look at that. Market hours only. Let me check this out. How the market works. Hang on. If it's that easy, how the market works.com. AMCI juicing. Finally got something moving back up. Watch on YouTube.
Instructors around the world have the same problem, finding high-quality experiential learning tools for personal finance, economics, and business classes. Best resources can bring the real world into the classroom with great projects and relevant examples, keep students excited and engaged, and make sure that they keep all of this free for the schools. This is where we come in at How the Market Works. Our team has been working for over 25 years to bring the best financial literacy tools to classrooms all over the world. At the core of How the Market Works is our cutting-edge stock market game, using over 2,000 university classes and 12,000 high schools last year. You and your students can trade American and Canadian stocks, ETFs, and mutual funds with real-time prices. But this is not just any stock game. With How the Market Works, you can create your own custom contest, setting portfolio rules and trading days that best suit your class goals, including trading rules that give students can borrow money to invest, allow or disallow trading of penny stocks, and making sure your students follow certain diversification rules. You can also view all of your students' trades and portfolios with the click of a button to get a complete look at all of your class's activity. We've also worked to make the easiest to use stock market game in the world with tutorials, student help, and user guides specifically designed to help students start quickly and thrive. Your students can see their portfolios as a list or as charts with color coding and streaming parses to help bring all the excitement of investing into your class contest. Research tools are also built right into the stock game, allowing students to do in-depth investment research, see the most current news, and much more. Best of all, you and your students have access to live class rankings, bringing a great element of competition to keep your students engaged. What sets How the Market Works apart from all the other stock games is our focus on education. With How the Market Works, you can add customizable assignments to your class contest. There are 4 types of assignments you can add to your class. The first type are the interactive personal finance calculators, which ask your students to use their interactive calculators to face common savings, investing, and budgeting problems.
Kind of gave the winner is the one with the highest percent return.
Educational articles from our education center covering investing
That's not the
topics,
game.
glossary words, business terminology, and other topics.
That's a different game.
You can
That's
also
similar to
assign
what
your
we're
students
talking
to
about
watch
for
our tutorial videos to help them get started with their portfolios and make trades.
Q2 or
And
Q3.
you can ask them to place certain kinds of investing decisions that are relevant to what you're teaching in class. At the end of all of the calculators and articles, your students will also be
Well, this
asked to
website
show 3
or
to
this
5
video
question
is
quizzes to
ass.
test their
Well, it's 8 years
concept
old.
mastery.
But if the interface isn't bad, this
How
would
the
be a
market works, you also get a
pretty
great support team to help you manage your
nice
class
way to
and much more.
do this.
Teachers have access to our live web chat, connecting you to our
I just need
support
to
team.
open it up myself. Who can copy trade the most? Well, that's why there's a limit. You can't copy trade everybody. just how the market really works.com. It's someone getting torn up. SLV time, Luke. All right, Luke, I need you to go through the ETF right now. And if there's ones that you want to keep, I'll keep them. Like, here, let's look real quick, Luke. You got quite a few entries. Like, oh, that's 100%. I mean, you got some bad ones that need to go. Right? Wait, what is this? FRGT. Did they do a reverse split? FRGT. Oh, the data's wrong. That's not $10. Keep tout 3. All right. I don't know what this is. Capping it 100% is lame. That's the game, though. Can you get 100%? You act like it's so easy to get 100% move or good banana. So easy. So easy. You've done it one time. Like, look how many entries these people have. Like Jessie, she had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, almost 100 entries. And she only got 14 of them 100% movers. And of those 14, like one of them or two of them blew past 100%. They all got 100% and then like sold off. So what you're fighting for is an anomaly that happens. It isn't the fact that you get 100% and it turns into 400%. 100% is very hard to do. That's the game. 100 entries, 14% win rate. This is the man that his biggest position is gay MF. All right, we got to look. All right, Luke, I don't know what's up with the FRGT. It had to do a reverse split or something. I don't even think that's in it. I don't even see anybody with a position in it. Oh, there it is. Yep, it definitely did a reverse split. All right, we'll start with this one. I don't even know if I have it in here. It's probably one of these three, honestly. Yep, it doesn't exist. So it already purged itself. Oh, jeez. It tells me that I don't use Excel. Ooh, whoop-de-doo, good banana. Congratulations, you're an Excel master. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna come. Oh, goodness gracious. Good banana, you know how to work a spreadsheet. Oh, good for you. Oh, I could care less. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, what will I do with my life? I don't know how to use a spreadsheet. Oh my. I should doorknob myself right now. What a flex, bro. What a flex. This guy doesn't know how to use a spreadsheet. Obviously, you push Control Alt F476 and the code 372 on the number panel at one time. That's how you do it. I'm working on it, Luke. I'm getting you all set up here. It ain't going anywhere. So if he's not going anywhere. Go ahead, Excel tournament. Actually, they have Excel games, don't they? I think they actually have competitions for this shit. Damn it. I'm looking this up right now. Excel tournament 2020 highlights. Okay. Here I am getting in fights over the weekend, and Good Bananas at the Excel spreadsheets showing his domination in the skills. All right, here we go. Oh, this is the juice here, boys. Oh, yeah.
For a live head-to-head competition in an e-gaming arena, right?
Get hype.
And that is a testament to you all. The passion, the energy, the excitement that you bring to spreadsheeting, you are legends.
What's the prize money? What are these folks going to get? Well, we have, and this will be split between our winners, $15,000 that will be split between our winners this evening. Who is ready to start meeting our contestants? Number one, Andrew the Annihilator Knight. Come on down. Andrew, you are going to be in seat number one. Contestant number two, Peter Charel. Come on down, Peter.
You don't get the same call out, Peter.
And other sports, go ahead and grab a seat. You are going to be at number two. Number three, Adam, the human backpack Carter.
All three people cheering for Adam.
All right, number four.
He has a jersey on.
Jakob the Alchemist Barnikowski. Number 5, Patrick Patman Fever Chatain. The place of my birth, Montreal, Canada. Big hand for any more of our Canadian fans. Sitting in position number 6, Michael Jarman Army. Michael Jarman, come on down.
How many people are in this shit?
And that is all about financial models, so we'll just keep that clear. And number 7,
Wait, there's a
appropriately, Curtis, the Beer Hunter Landry. That he sits next to him, representing the United States. A big hand for the Beer Hunter.
Is this a team competition?
And in the final seat for round 1 is Dan Mayo. Representing the country of Australia, Diamond Dan. All righty. We're going to do the countdown, and you all are going to help. Are you ready, Andrew? We're going to do the countdown.
What are we
All
doing?
right, let's do it. Everybody with me. We're going to start at 3. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Practice. He's got some stuff under his belt. All right, here we go. Level 3 complete. Peter Charles out in front with 440 points. We got Michael Jarman just behind, along with Patrick Chatain. Here's Patrick. He's looking at level 2, and he does have bonus to those next levels.
Right.
Okay, so we got just 15 seconds now to elimination. And we still have a tie, so we will not see a player eliminated until that tie is broken.
Or if the next eliminate, your country is counting on you.
Yeah, and here we're seeing Michael out in the lead. Got all first 5 levels complete.
Is this their
4
key?
bonus
The
points.
keys they're
He might
using?
complete this entire case.
Is that what this is?
Oh, yes. See, that's it.
Wow.
These, oh my gosh. See, these probably was sitting on points.
Yep.
See, now Jakob, the guy from Poland, come on, now he's on the bubble. Oh, with seconds.
Level 6. Oh, here we go.
Jakob, what in the hell is going on here? Now Chastain. Oh my God. Come on, Chastain.
Our second top 8 competitors looking to get into the finals. We're going to take our top 4 competitors into the finals here.
That's right.
And here we can see our second seed, favorite here, Dermot Early.
Okay.
And we already have some points on the board. Liana Garish.
Liana Garish.
Yeah.
And Liana Garish is in from the last chance from last night.
Yeah.
And you noticed something about her last night, right?
I did, yeah. So we had a chance to watch that last chance qualification round last night, and there was 27 people in the room all solving a case like this, and they took the top 8 here. We have the top 8 of those players competing in these 2 semifinals as we see Dearman working on this case. But what I noticed, which was interesting, Oz, was that the room was silent for like the first, I'd say, minute to 2 minutes. Just everyone's reading the case review. And again, that level 4.
It stayed silent the
It's
whole
a tough
night.
one.
But like Johnny and Dan, are they stuck? What's happening?
Yeah,
They have
could
not
be.
moved. Or could it be they're stacking up points?
I think that level 3, that's the one with they have to find the sum of all 9, and that's a challenging one. It's just not something you normally do every day in Excel. So that's a tough one.
No.
But level 4 is also tough. You have to find running totals, and those running totals can essentially continue on in the next row down. So that also makes this really challenging. As you can see there on the screen, it says they run over or can run over into the next row.
Hey, if you can't take it, don't dish it out.
90
Don't be like those
seconds.
guys that won't drop the gloves. They're good, Banana.
In your mom's basement, nerd.
I got done dealing with the pussies all weekend long. Don't be one of those. You dish it out literally every single day. The first time I get back, I got wife and kids, and I blah, 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 blah. I'm literally watching Excel highlights here. And I'm actually now proud I don't know anything about Excel.
Until the next elimination.
Okay, so.
Okay. All right, here's right. Okay.
We'll see what Harry can do here with 40 seconds to go. See, he now needs 100 points. Brandon keeps eking up keeps widening that gap.
I can't
just
figure
a
out
little
what the
bit.
hell's
Just
going
adding
on
some
here.
points here and there on level 4.
A little bit. little bit.
Yeah. And he does have
30 seconds.
bonus level 1.
They're like master level
worth 50,
Excel
so that helped
spreadsheets
him
here,
out
but
too.
can't figure out how to upload a 1080p video.
Carey, get
Just
something going.
anything.
With just 15 to go. They have to
Nothing wrong with sucking
also
on my good
post these
banana.
scores on a separate sheet.
Gotta post
10
We've
Okay.
seen him doing
seconds
that
remaining.
now.
10
With just 5 to
seconds.
go.
Whoa.
He's got to post something if he's got
5.
anything. He's
All
going to throw the
right.
Hail
Anything,
Mary.
Is there a timer?
anything,
Throw a Hail
anything.
Mary.
It's just when you start guessing. Oh,
And that's
it's over.
time.
It's over.
The grand finals here. Microsoft Excel World Championship. And a belt. Ah, damn. Knows how to run Excel sheet, doesn't know how to edit a video.
To see what the contestants do with this case. We're called Spreadsheets in Space, so let's see how these contestants take some spreadsheets to space. Good luck to everyone.
I love it. All right. Hands up if you are ready. Ready? You're gonna be ready to do this again
And
for one last
Netflix
time?
to
All
announce
right, here we
their-
go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Q4 results.
All right.
Oh,
Invaded. Look at this.
They picked the wrong venue for this.
Okay.
To the close.
Niels
That's
is
NFL
here, the
X
author
Netflix.
of this case. Let's see what's happening.
Example or on case 3 is on the right we have a fleet formation, so they're taking different amounts of ships.
All right. What's happening with Peter Charles? What is Peter Charles doing?
Oh,
Okay,
there you
let's
go.
look at his screen. Okay. He's got 290 points. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so
So
he's
that-
tied with Willem.
That took a TIGO, heavy
290 points.
activity, new highs.
Right.
Tango
And
India
then
Golf
We
Austin.
have a tie, a 4-way tie going.
He's like, okay. He's like,
TIGO, Milcom shares
You're not gonna
spiking
get
here.
me.
Tango India Golf.
This is
TIGO.
With close completion on level 4 and level 5.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and those levels
Big
have
move
more
on
points
board, keep it on
available.
watch.
Level 5, 220, and level 6 will have 240 points. So that's really going to move him up if he can get that. On level 3 there. Interesting. Yeah.
There's 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
It's just 5 points.
Just 5.
TIGO shares up about 3.5%.
Man,
off
it's
the
so
highs
close.
Now, popping here on
And
a
Willem
spike
has
in
partial
volume, no
points for
news.
level 4. So he probably skipped level 3,
so
moved on to
Viet-
level 4. Got some partial points there, which right now is
And
working
certainly
intently.
those bonus levels are probably easier overall.
Think so? Okay.
Compared
Willem.
to level 6 and 7.
Okay, what's Willem doing? Willem's 15% of level 4. What is Willem doing right? No, he's looking around. Looks like he smells some stinky feet. Look at that feet, the face he had on there. What? Come on, man. Let's see.
You can see what Michael's doing as well, because he could potentially have to score some bonus points or level 7 to really take this home.
And we're looking at Andrew's screen. And
It looks like we're really stumping them on level 6 and 7. They're
Yeah.
moving around an asteroid field trying to find the optimal path. So it's a lot of cell movement based on asteroid value.
Really challenging.
That's really challenging.
Yeah.
Over is over. All right, and Andrew now he's looking around. He's taking his headphones off. What is he doing? Okay, is he safe? Is he safe? This is bold. This is bold. Look at it, crossing his arms. No. The guy is flexing.
19,
He's flexing.
18,
He's flexing. What is he doing? Look at this guy. Look at
14, 13,
Guy's way too hyped for this event.
9.
Oh, come on. What is
7.
No.
It is all over, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all age, we have our new winner.
Oh, man. That just gave it
They have Bowman monitors for
Ladies and gentlemen, your third place winner. That's where you all applaud. Your third place winner.
Not gonna say the name.
Your second
Points.
place winner.
That guy, and then this guy.
And our new Microsoft Excel World Champion, Andrew. Guy.
See, look, hey, Steven.
Big area.
Oh gosh. Listen, good banana. I take it as a compliment that you said that I don't know how to use Excel now. So if you're trying to come at me with your bowling shoe stuff, that's better material than you don't know how to run an Excel spreadsheet. I take pride in that now. For watching this video, I want nothing to do with Excel or its spreadsheet. I don't ever want to learn how to do this. And thank God AI will soon take it all over.
CLYM, Klein Bio getting a pop here. Charlie Lima Yankee Michael up about 39%, 40% at the high.
They didn't even
CLYM.
show the dude winning his belt. Like, go put it on the dude. Spread cheeks, not spreadsheets. We're in a new egg PC building race, finishing under 5 minutes. They show a video of it? Gosh. They don't show a video of it? Radx. What you gonna do? You gotta get over 1250. DM. Of course. Of course you'd come and say 1v1 me pussy. Of course you would say that. Don't even play that game. Calling me a nerd and you trying to install Wi-Fi for a chick at her house so you could get laid. You're the one that called me out for not knowing Excel. Oh my gosh. Who's Albert Lee? But I'm glad you were thinking about me getting laid, though. All right. Nothing moving. Do we have news this week? Non-farm payroll tomorrow. Nothing really Wednesday. Core inflation rate Thursday. Home sales Friday. Or yeah, nothing new. I mean, unemployment rate tomorrow. That'll be big. Where's Wade? It should be coming down because there ain't no scheduled announcement. But here we are. There's delayed data on Tuesday, Thursday. Is there? So there's no unemployment rate? Isn't this just a quinky dink? So we're not going to get it, Stoops? Drowsy, I think it's a sell the news event. It doesn't change anything revenue-wise for it. Yeah, XRP is getting murdered today. Things died off real quick. This WVE is building out a nice daily. Oh, yeah. Let's get back to selling Luke stuff here so we can buy some silver. Luke wants silver. We've got to do it right. Mute Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, gather close. This is not a purge, born of shame, nor a smiting from above. This is a chosen purge. It is the self-purge of Liu Kang. One of our many legends in these halls. The man who chose the fire. The silver ascetic. For today, Liu Kang did something no rulebook can command, no market maker can force. He looked at his board. The scars, the strikeouts, the blow-up tickers, the miracles, the doubles, and said, enough. One by one, the positions fell. Not in panic, not in fear, but in clarity. He said, sell everything! Except those top three. The survivors, the earned convictions. Gathered the remains into silver. No hype. Not a shitter. Not a China mirage. Silver. Something you can touch, taste, feel. Put inside of you. A metal older than the markets. Store of value older than the ETF meta itself. Liu Kang's path through the ETF meta has never been clean. For every home run, there were 30 strikeouts. For every glorious 100% candle, there were long nights staring at red, refusing to flinch. He copied trades. He chased momentum. He got clipped. He got smited. But he got back up. Again, and again, and again, and again, and again. He learned what most never do. That survival is his own alpha. This self-purge is not surrender. This was discipline forged by experience. The self-purge is the rarest act in the ETF meta, only done one other time in its history. To walk in the fire by choice, to cut the noise, to respect the scars, to step away before the market forces your hand. Silver is not a trade, it's a statement, a hedge against madness, a reminder that not every victory needs a chart screaming green. Today, Liu Kang didn't chase glory. He secured longevity. For he didn't abandon the ETF meta. He evolved with it. Let the records show. This was not a purge of weakness, but a rite of passage. A maturity of sorts. Long live his silver. Long live Liu Kang. Forged by losses, defined by resolve. And now, we will dive deep into the spreadsheets, of which I know nothing. And we will bury Liu Kang's positions. But alas, as they burn in the fire, it is not the end of their history. For with every great legend story, there's always a revival, a rebirth, a soaring of sorts like a phoenix from the ashes. This phoenix will ride on the back of silver for long as it exists on this planet. And its name will forever be attached in the ETF meta. By Liu Kang. Wear it with pride, Luke. You've earned it. May your silver name be forged and etched into the pillars that is the ETF meta. May they never fail. May they never be smelted. And everyone that walks through these gates will look up and see your name glistening in the glow of the candles lit by all the members that have entered in, and see your name up in those skies, up in those rafters. And they will know the price you paid, the choice you made. And the legacy you left. Long live Liu Kang. And now, it begins. Something tells me most of his positions might already have self-purged and I didn't know it. But currently in the ETF meta, there's a cash balance of $162. Whatever that cash balance goes up to from this purge, I will double. Whether it be 50 cents or $100, I will double. And we will buy silver together, Luke. We will hold hands in hand as we go forth into history together. I look forward to treading those paths with you, my brother. The first one is AIIO. I need to pull the website up for this shit. AIIO. Okay. Yep. Which he bought at 65 cents. We are now selling it for a loss. That does not matter. I'm doing this in real time now, so I don't have to do this later, because that was a pain when Jess did it. Next ticker, APPS. GameStop warrants are up 10% today. Let's go. APPS. There it is. On 9/22, he bought one share at $5.45. It is currently at $4.77. sell. Next one. ASTT. ASST. Sorry. So many. I have to take my glasses off. I've got to take my glasses off for all this. Two entries in here. ASTI. This is a recent one, Luke. I don't know what your top three are. I'm just selling them all. I'm just selling them all, Luke. If I see one over 50%, I'll keep it. Bought this one at $3.41. This one's a profit. $3.95. Nice win. Next one, ATCH. Bought this on 9/24 for 47 cents, currently at 32. BB. Bought this one, $4.80, currently at $4.32. BORR. Bought at $3.19. Sold $3.90. Serialized trades. Yeah, I know, right? Box L. Bought at 130. Currently 78 cents. BULL. Bought 11.5 at $9.70. Currently $8.90. Gonna get a lot of silver. 888 sell. Liu Kong. Lots of BYND here, bud. Lots of it. Holy jeez. Okay. 1028. You bought it. 204. That's you. 11.3. Bought it. 137. That's you. 11.7. Bought it. 123. That's you. 11.21. 87 cents. That's you. Market. Four. Last one. CABA is up next. You made a lot of 100% moves on that BYND. It served you well. Kaba. Bought on 1010. 2 shares at 268. Sold. At 239. CABR. $117. This did a reverse split. This should have been nuked a long time ago. Gotta write this down. I gotta purge CABR. There's other ones in here. Somehow went unscathed. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. No, they're safe. They're safe. Sen. CENN. 15 shares you bought. At 30 cents. Today they sell for 15. We won't talk about that one. CGC. Shares. Just throwing away money. This one might be a winner. I don't think it is. It's good for the soul, isn't it, Luke? To burn. The chafe. CLF. Oh, the old CLF. $10.30. One share. Today it sells for. We're gonna have a lot of silver. $12.58. Up next is CODX. We're also up to $100. Hell yeah. CODX. All right, you got 2 entries here. 1027. 5 shares. 87. Okay, that's you. We got 1115. 10 shares, 41. That's you. Oops. Oh, it's not. Let's see, first one. 1027. 5 shares. Ouch. 0.38. We won't talk about that one either. For some reason, it was 2 separate orders. COUR now. It's a walk down memory lane, isn't it? Bought at 1060, currently 795. We're gonna make some good silver here. CYCU. One share. Bought at 484, currently 344. DFLI. Five at 88. Not sure why it's two separate orders, but here we are. .74. DG XX. Bought it $6. Sold it $2.66. DVLT, 2 entries here. $11.4 in November 10th. $132. Three shares. $132. Edit. $240. Oops. $248. ERNA. Bought at 197, sold 126. I want to talk about that one. EVGO. One share, bought 344. Sold 321. FGL. Bought 10 shares at 48, sold. At 30 cents. GDRX. Bought at $3.95, sold at $2.75. GPUS. Shares. Bought at 46, sold at 25. GSIW. Is this a warrant play? I don't even know what this is. 20 shares. Bought at 24 cents, sold at 14 cents. HLLY. One share. Bought at $3.83. Sold. $4.17. Let's go. IBG. Have any of yours been purged? I'm sure they have. Mostly for reverse splits. You can go look at the list. I'm finishing up Luke here. $9.30. Got one. $10.22. $11.19. $2.16. ICCM. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's a bunch of you in this. I about sold the whole thing. It's like, this doesn't look right. Three. .65. IFBD. This must have done a reverse split. Because somehow you went from 4 shares to 1. No, I just wrote it down wrong. You had 4. I disregard. Disregard. There we go. $0.96. My FRX. Minus 38%. My heart. Nice 27% win here. That's what I'm talking about, Luke. INDO. Wow. I remember this one. This one let us down big time. That could have been a juicer or gooser. 288. Spill over? I have no idea. IRBT. Oh, this one hurts. This one hurts. This one freaking hurts. Minus 42%. Piece of shit. This one dicked me hard today. And I don't like it dicked hard. Oh. Yeah. ITP. $15 shares. Bought at 27, sold at 23. IVP. $30 shares at 13 cents. Currently at 4 cents. That's quite the dip. Saying we're going down? Is that what you're saying? Kit. I think they had this one wrong. At least the date wrong. Do you have Kit? $10.27. 4 here. Did this get purged? I don't remember. Figure this out. Says you have. Okay, you do have one from 1027. It doesn't show up in the books. It had to get purged. Hmm. Is it normal to have a boner? Okay, this was Jesse's. It says price pay. It had to do a reverse split. I've got to purge these anyway. What in the world? KITT did a merger or something because it's coming up weird in the books. It says price paid 105. We didn't pay 105 for it. I think it did a reverse split or something. But we're selling these suckers. Get them out of here. Moving on. KODK. Bought at 727. Selling at 850. Nice game. How much are we up to right now? Have you been keeping track? I know it's hard. $200. Nice. LAZR. Bought at 96. Sold at 38. Oh no. It's a little, I don't know why it split it up into 2 orders. LIDR. Oh, this one hurt me too. I remember this one. Bought at 246, sold at 227. LINK. Bought at 433. Sold at 356. LPSN. LPSN. Doesn't exist anymore. Okay. No idea. No idea what that turned into. LTUM. $13 shares at 34 cents. Selling at 12. Did that not sell? Are these OTC? What the hell? Okay. Let's just let him hang there for a bit. MBot. Bought at 221, sold at 226. MPW. Bought at 517. Sold at 5. MSTU. Doesn't exist anymore. MVST. Bought at 463, sold 292. MYO. Two entries here. Both winners. Bought at 86 and 92. ORBS headline with Sam Altman. NBY. Bought at 203. Sold at 312. Nice. NIO. Bought at 523. Sold 503. NKTX. Watch that Rad X. It's starting to move here. Bought at 224, sold at 184. And okay. This one hurts. This one hits home. OCG. $212 at 137. 3 shares. Went from 137 to 18 cents. Not the finest of plays. OMH. Three shares bought at 152, sold at $1.02. Did we just play the whole freaking song? Jeez. OPT. OPTT, sorry. 855. Yeah. Eight shares at 55 cents, sold at 34. ORIS. $70 shares at 18, sold at 11. OSRH. We're going to be buying a lot of freaking silver. I didn't realize you had this many entries. I'm slightly regretting my decision. No, I'm just kidding. I'm honored. 5 shares at 82. Sold at 59. PDYN. Bought it 844. Sold at 456. PHIO. Bought at 365. Sold at $1.11. PLRX. Bought at 182, 2 shares. Sold. Profit 123. PSNY. PSNY doesn't exist anymore. Self-purge. Ray. Bought 2 shares at 195. Sold 160. RCT. Rolling out fat. Oops. RCT. Bought 924. 10 shares at 138. Sold today. $1.59. Banger. RIG. $387 bought. Sold today. $405. Nice win. RPGL. Bought at 55 cents. Sold at 43. What's up? What the hell is that thing? RR. Recent mover. Bought 1 share at $3.99. Sold today 364. RVYL. 9.51 was the buy price. Today selling at .298. RXRX. Bought at 525. One share selling at $426. SGD. Is this safe and green? For 122. Sold today at 23 cents. It's done now. SMWB. Bought at $7.99, selling today. $7.36. TEAD. Bought 105, sold at 67. TGB. Bought one at 442. Selling today. 537. Nice win. THAR. Bought at 488. Selling today. We won't talk about that one. UCAR. Bought at 209. Sold at 175. ULY. Bought at 675. Good riddance to that one, right? Am I right? 240. UONEK. Jeez, this is walk down memory lane here. 5 at 78 cents. Sold at 87 almost. Nice win. V-Sig. I see the end of the rainbow here. Bought one share at 337. Sold at 70 cents. VC. 2 entries here. 1028 for 244. Sold today. .465. We'll talk about that one. Your other entry at 30. 3 shares at 126. 25. We won't talk about that one either. BUZI. A few more entries. One share at 322. Sold today. 277. VVPR. Two at 44. 2 at 244. Today sold for profit. $264. With that, concludes the purging of said Liu Kong. We will now look how much funds are in here. We had 160 what? We'll round up to $400. How does that sound, Luke? And I'm gonna throw 400 in, Luke. How does that sound, Luke? Yeah! Let's do it. I'm transferring in right now. You pick the ticker for your silver. Is it just to the SLV? Is that what we're doing? I was on the wrong webpage. Where'd it go? There it is. Transfer money. SLV, SLJ. I don't know the difference. We're gonna have to figure this out. From Stock Jock into the ETF Me and the Ass Viewer Fund of Retirement Fund. $400. Boom. It's done. Show it to me. I think I have to refresh it. There it is. So we got $800. Did you just finish an arc rate? SLV, SLJ. Well, I can't do SLJ, so let's just do SLV. You know, what's the why not buy the top? Oh, SILJ? Your pick. We could do both. I have to do all in one. Do both 400 and 400? Half and half? Send it, he says. Let's go, Luke! 400. Oop, let me switch the account. There we go. $400. You guys can't see this pop up, can you? Okay. Calculate. That's 14 shares in this one. Boom. It's in. An SLV. 400 bucks. Gives us 6 shares over here. Boom, it's in. Yes, screw it. There we go. It's in. Here we go. Stock Jock. Via Lukong Purge. 12, 15. 25. 6 at 57, 57. We just bought the top, Luke. You and I together. Hand in hand. Stock Jock. Via Lukong Purge. 12, 15, 25. You all have been warned. You saw it in real time. When silver crashes tomorrow, you guys can't blame Luke and I. We gave you plenty of warning. You saw it in real time. 14 at 27.36. Let's try that again. $14 at 27.36. Boom. Gotta put it on the sheet now. I gotta put it on the sheet. SILJ 12, 15, 14 at 27.36. SLV 12.15. 6 at 57.50. 57. Boom. It's in. It's in. It's in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just witnessed truly remarkable feat of strength, flex, and degeneracy all wrapped up in honor. Huh? We had a dono? Kill the music. We had a dono for Hive? Sorry, all my shit doesn't work today because freaking OBS updated and I didn't restart it. What was it? Hive? All right. You're in. Googly. This is like Googly's only one and he hit it. Sorry, Kapow, I didn't see it. I would normally see it, but OBS is dumb today, so 12, 15. And did I miss anybody else? 1 at 280. Let me get in the books before I forget. 15. All right, there we go. What was I saying? Oh, yes. And this concludes Luke Hong and his great honor of donating to the ETF Meta in a permanent fashion this way. Not seeking his own glory, his own riches, but rather a donation of sorts that will forever live in the ETF Meta. As we grace over silver, as we see the metals soar, as we see the headlines across the globe, we will now forever mark that mention of silver, that precious metal, that shiny bling, as the day Liu Kong sold it all and bought, some may say the top, but he did indeed buy. And sometimes buying is all that matters. Sometimes it doesn't matter where you're going as long as you're on the road. No one reached the end of the rainbow. No one got there. No one reached glory. Unless they put their first foot forward. So today we honor you, Luke. We raise our beer glasses in your direction. Say thank you from the bottom of our hearts and our plums. Thank you. And those in the 100% Club that have graced these floors, as we are about to go in there, saw that one already. Okay. Okay. I like it. Yes. Yes. Spray paint in his mouth. Yes. Oh, jeez! Okay. So ARTV's chooching. Was there news on this? Or it just started to go? I saw that bee fly pop too, yeah. Don't sleep on that AMCI either. It's creeping. We play you? Who we man, okay. We might as well. We might as well just hit it while we're here. We play it? Great. The battle of the AHL teams again. Might as well dive into last week's. What are we on? 10? Halfway through the season now. Blackhawks Tua absolutely destroyed Who's Your Daddy. Josie and the Pussycats. He thought he was down and out. Looney. Is this now a 3-game win streak? I don't know. But absolutely crushed 67. 2? All right. Okay. His team isn't hurt. It's coming alive. He's now got the best goalie in the West, or on the best team in the West, or currently anyway. Things are clicking. Things are moving. He's not dead yet, folks. Coach Rid beating up on Texas Squid. This one, absolute insanity. Coach Rid hitting 500 points. Insane. Somehow, what'd you get? 2 freaking hat tricks on the week? That's disgusting. Shred the DeJane loses to Always Bardowski. Get wrecked, Shred. 467 to 407. And an absolute upset of the week, Mac K 29, who previously only had one win. That was against me. He has beat the number one team in the East twice now. Myself and now SD3 Pedal. What is this man in taking out the leader in the East? Puck Buddies losing to Ripper Dip. This is Zach versus Ripper Dip. Ripper Dip absolutely smoking Zach. I don't know, 3 Pedal. That's what I'm saying. But get wrecked. You needed to lose. Then we had the Mighty Cucks. Number one in the West, losing to Cosby's Jockstrap. Both dudes in the lead out of their respective conferences lose this week. Let's look at the standings. Things have changed. Josie and the Pussycats at one point had a 1% chance of making the playoffs. Moves to 7% now. Who's Your Daddy, last year's champion, moving to 30% chance of making the playoffs. 3 Pedal, 95% chance. Blackhawks Tua and Coach Red, 73, 63. It's quite the gap. The Mighty Cucks all but locking it in. Same with Shred and Ripper Dip. It's going to be a battle for those final spots. Let's look at the matchups going into week 11. Week 11, we have 3 Pedal. This is the banger in the East. The Rumble in the Jungle. Number 1 in the East versus number 2 in the East. Who will win? Probably not me. My team's banged up. 67 versus Coach Red. Texas Squid going against Moose's Loose. Both coming off a loss. Always Bardowski going against the Eastern Conference killer, Matt K. Who's Your Daddy going against Puck Buddy Zach. Ripper Dip going against the Mighty Cucks, number 1 in the West versus number 3 in the West. And Crosby's Jockstraps coming off a loss. No, wait, a win? I can't remember. Going against Looney. Who will win? I don't know. Let's look at the standings one last time. These are big games. Big games for those bottom 6 right now. And that's your update. My number 3 pick overall managed to now be out till February. So Victor Hedman was my first defenseman pick this year. He's only played 18 games out of 30. Really 17 games. And now he's out till February. That's just fantastic. Good, is that what he said? 1177. Would think you get a pop. I'd like to see like one cuck here because this cock didn't really do anything. I'd like to see one more cuck fail. So this is a cuck, isn't it? It's just E-Trade's not showing it to me. Yeah, it is. So you're getting close. You might have an opportunity. Five-minute cuck. Chill, daddy. Chill, daddy. Well, that's a shame. It just broke the downside. Hopefully it can reclaim, maybe. Global mineral tax or global minimum tax? Neither sound good? What are we talking about? Jeez. Roger. ARTV trying to go again. So if this reclaims 11.15, it's got hope. Jimmy Juice and Dave because they stole the Best Buy girl? What are we talking about? What? Sup, Loke? Collaboration with OpenAI will not emerge this year. Well, since there's 2 weeks left in this year. MTV stuff. I turned at my hotel room that I stayed at had MTV obviously, and I flipped it on. I'm like, this is MTV now. Like, this is it. Just cancel. Like, what is this? There's multiple MTVs. I don't know. It was like shows. I don't know. Teenager shows. I don't know what they were. I watched a little bit of Gold Rush, but then when Back to the Future 2 and Back to the Future 3 came on, I watched those. And then I watched a little bit of The Hobbit. And then the Battle of the Five Armies started. And I had to go to sleep, so I didn't finish that. Nerd. Yeah, sir. BFLY. Tune out. Too much trap. That's one thing I was thinking about the other day is, growing up, it was like the genre of music that people listen to changed. Like it used to go through, you had your rap, and then everyone got into like alternative, and everyone that got into like rock. Like there was periods of time, years, where a certain style of music was the dominant style. And now it feels like it's just for like the past 20 years been all like I'm trying to think. Has it been all rap with a little sprinkle in like I don't know. It feels like everybody's been in one. You used to change genres a little bit. Like they would not necessarily change. You wouldn't like change the style of music you listen to, but like if you turned on MTV one time with 5-year increments in between every time you turn it on, the predominant type of music that was played would have been different. The genre would have been different. Now it seems like it's just like there's one mainstream type of music and it doesn't change much from that. Top 3 favorite bands? Jeez. I mean, AC/DC is going to be there. Sean Duffy is the SEC of Transportation. Secretary of Transportation. Is he really? No, I'm not a deadhead at all. Oh, man. Favorite band. There's a punk rock group called Bouncing Souls that I never really get sick of. And maybe the Ramones. I mean, you're forcing me here. I really don't have favorites besides maybe AC/DC. But outside of that, look at American Eagle, $27, dude. Linkin Park? No, I actually can't stand Linkin Park. I thought when Jay-Z and Linkin Park did a mashup, I thought that was pretty badass. I don't like the screaming. Yeah, this just doesn't do anything for me. You know Bouncing Souls, Darkseid. Let's go, bud. I don't even know if they're a band anymore. Do they still tour? I gotta look. Jeez, they still tour. Huh. So they're going to be in the UK in February playing with Less Than Jake. Now that's a throwback. Jeez. Any of y'all listen to ska back in the day? Jamie again, huh, bud? It's chooching. It's getting into that gap.
Little Caesars more
for $9.99 menu.
These freaking ads.
Auto insurance.
I used to have a home with a room and a bed, a porch and a driveway with a big garage, but I traded it in. I kept some things.
Okay, it is great.
Head down every night, and it seemed so far away. Seemed so far away. Remember me now, streets always change. 5 long years have gone. I look so tired, sleeping where I fall. I know I'll never be the same. Remember me now, streets always change. 5 long years have gone. I look so tired, sleeping where I fall. I know I'll never.
I think my favorite. Let's see. Do they play in the U.S. or are they just playing in the U.K. next year? That's it. That's all they have listed. Huh. It's the tour is called East Coast U Tour. Love it. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da. We-do. Ba-da-ba. Talk sir, I just say my TikTok going nuts saying silver reserves are gone and China's stopping all export. It's time to buy. I don't know. I haven't seen all that. Sounds like just pumpers pumping. Yeah. Silver's a little special because it's always been speculated that there's more paper silver, meaning there's more silver traded than the actual silver out there. But I don't know. It would just take so much to actually cause a squeeze in the markets. Can we get a sympathy move like we got on gold? Sure. But I don't think it's anything game breaking yet. But this is sometimes, I mean, that's how fuses get lit, is this kind of malarkey. call E-Trim. You're going to slow it down by increasing margin requirement? Huh. Is there trouble brewing? better, Luke. I'm talking to E-Trade. Trying to get them to change the count the mark to market, and they say it's already mark to market. I'm like, no, it's not. It's showing deferred losses and wash sales. CCX news. NVIDIA tweeting on CCCX. So they say the account is mark to market, yet it's just not showing it. I'm like, oh, well, that's a great feature. So they have to reach out to the cost basis team, whatever the hell that is, for So they say the count will show up in the 1099 as a mark to market. However, I'm not seeing it. So there's that. Bob works at which Bob? They both want to screw me. Bill, they are in the process of discontinuing it, and I meant to ask her when mine expires. But I forgot. I think it's February. Well, we had a pretty big milestone here today, boys and girls. Something I haven't done in a while. No, it's not anything to do with the ETF me in the ass, which is currently up $300 on the year of closed positions. Or minus 500 in unrealized losses. But that's besides the point. Yeah, let's look at the performance, shall we? The ETF me in the ass viewer fund and retirement fund is slightly in the 3 months of its existence is underperforming the S&P 500 quite a bit. Hopefully that changes in the future. But anyway, we did have a pretty big milestone that I haven't had done but 3 times in my trading career. And that is we crossed $250,000 on the year today. I think I've only done it 3 times now. Definitely twice. Maybe one other time. I don't know. But it doesn't happen too often. It's been a while. Considering last year was, I can't even remember. What was last year? 160? 126,000. Jeez. Didn't make hardly anything last year. And the year before I made 16,000, something stupid. 6? I don't even know. It was, 16 grand. The year before that was fine. 2022 is fine, but $250,000, something I haven't done in a while. It's nice to fucking finally have the word million attached to how much I made, even though it's only a quarter of it. I can still say quarter of it. What sucks is the if you look at my chart, like the past 3 months, I've been crawling out of this hole that I created from July to end of August. It was quite the drawdown from 209% on the year down to 139%. So we've been crawling, and I think a lot of y'all's charts look like, looks like that. Big rip up early on the year, followed by a pullback, followed by up into the end. Did I put the 60K back in? No, I did not. So we finally, my peak in July was a 209% gain on the year. And as of Friday, we're up 216%. Today will be, I guess, closer to 218 now. So, yeah, Looney, I meant to mention that the other day when we were talking. Like, it looks exactly like mine. And it's crazy because I've made this much money this year, and I still feel like it's the same amount as what I made last year, and I made half as much last year. Like, there's nothing. I mean, I guess I can go out and buy Han Solos and Carbonite and a few Star Wars posters. But that's about it. I haven't even seen what my health insurance is going to be this year. From what everybody's saying is you're just getting like 40% increase. I'm like, oh, great. That'll be fun. I still have a backyard I need to fix, so. Once again, I make money in a year, and guess who gets it? Dirt and rock. Trump is awesome. Didn't FEMA settle? Oh no, I've got to do. There's federal and state, so it's like it's not just one. You got to do both, and you can't fix anything until you finish both.
He was only 16 and he knew he wasn't like everyone else. Listening to his records in his room, he knew something had to change somewhere or he would go insane.
Play some Rich and Possum. That's right.
Slipped by and he still felt the same. People and money came and went and the only thing that stayed the same when the feelings he felt.
I'm gonna call it here. I gotta go pick up my computer parts that are somehow stuck at a freaking UPS store somewhere that I don't even know where. They didn't even tell me. Just keeping my package. All right, we're gonna call it here. Good day, yeah. Not no $5,000 day loss, followed by spending the rest of the day getting green. Technically, I kept close. No, my last trade was an hour ago. What you talking about, Willis? I mean, was an ETF me in the ass, but damn, my last trade was AMCI at 1040. I might get off, but I might watch this RADX too. It's starting to curl up again. So I'm still on my computer. That's the one I'd be playing right there. I've been watching that. Anyway, see you tomorrow. I can't even push raid. OBS is straight broken today.